Hello! Hello everyone! My name is Uni. I am a stargazing fox and YouTuber studying the stars in my astronomy club. Welcome to the stream! Tonight, we're going to be playing even more Genshin Impact. We're going to be continuing the Samira Arc Quest today, so I'm very excited. So here we go. And here we have Child starting the stream off. Starting the stream off for us.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Hello Aki, how are you doing? Okay.
No time to lose.
Before we do the Sumeru... Before we continue with the Sumeru Arc Quest, I do want to do... I did my dailies already, but I need to spend my resin. And today just happens to be Child Book Day. So we're gonna be doing a few rounds of this. I did get Child to to level 70, so he is getting up there. But the rest of my my characters are still kind of low. But we're getting there.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
So this domain, like, it's like a little bit hard. Just because my characters aren't really high leveled.
Get them. Oz, reveal thyself.
It's not the worst, but it just kind of takes a long time. And these icicles, I cannot stand it.
Come on, we can do it. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Hi Aki! I hope your day has been amazing. Oh, thank you! I hope your day has been amazing too. My day was okay. I didn't do too much. Just been vibing. Ow! I need to level up. I need to level up Shangling and Fischl some more.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Hi Jewel, how are you doing? Ow! Oh no. And the annoying thing too with this domain is using Barbara for heals. She always freezes herself because she has the Hydro application. Ow. She takes so much damage from one hit. No.
Windblade.
Here you go, last three. No, 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 no! No! She just gets stunned so much. Oh, how's Genshin going? Oh, Genshin's been good. Genshin's always fun. I don't like this domain though. But all of my characters are Mondstadt. Our Mondstadt characters are using Mondstadt book, so I'm stuck in this domain forever, it feels like. No, no! Oh, and then she's frozen. No, 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 no. No, don't die.
Steady, go. By royal decree. Get them.
No.
Be gone. Wings of darkness.
Okay, we're almost done.
Sever night from day. Nice and spicy.
Oh, why the slimes? They always run away. Don't die, Lumine. You can do it. Lumine, please. Lumine? Okay. No! Everyone's fine. We did it. So like I was saying, this domain isn't like, it's not that hard. It takes forever is the problem. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. 4 and 3. I think Barbara also uses these books. I think Tartaglia and Barbara are the two who need them. Yeah. You need so many though, 6 of them? Oh. She needs, I know, I might need to level up Barbara first. For better heals. I've been going through food so much. She hasn't been healing enough. I don't know if I have any other food I can equip. I got 3 of these. No, wrong button. Chicken. Here we go again.
Get them! Oz, reveal thy...
I'm trying to go faster this time. Oh, we can go faster with I saw an icicle just spawn as I opened up the menu. Let's eat something. Do I have anything good? Good enough. At least something. Yo.
Nice and spicy!
Nice and spicy. Juggling is so cute.
Yeah.
You don't die this time.
Booba, get them! Windblade!
Almost done. No, he got his shield back. His health bar is like empty though.
Stamps! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
No.
Out of the frying pan, it's...
This domain is just suffering. I can't stand the ice. I hate being frozen. Oh.
Nice and spicy!
Everyone's in pain. No, come back. Don't die, please. Please don't die. On my main team, I'm currently using Lumine, Barbara, Tartaglia, and Kaya. So I'm doing like a freeze comp for the most part, but it's so frustrating. Like I can't even use them in this domain. Like I'm doing this domain to level up Tartaglia, but I can't even use him for it. Oh, I think we're going a lot faster than the first time though. That's good. One more slime. Yay! I think that was faster. Not by much though. We tried. Oh, so we got 4 and 3 again. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna turn the rest to the resin. The fragile resin, or was it called? I got the wrong. Wait, condensed. It's called condensed. I'll make the rest condensed. Let's go to the crafting bench real quick. You can do it. You can do it, game. There we go. It should be right here. Oh, make 2. There you go. At least the resin won't overfill now. Overflow. And let's craft these as well. And what were the things? Craft these for Barbara too. There we go. He's at 444. But I'm out of so many of the 2-star materials. Leveling up their talents gets so expensive. Okay, well, let's go. Maybe we can just level up Barbara then. Let's just do this for now. Just to get a little bit better healed. Because you haven't been healing enough. You're very cute, but your heals need to be better. Alright, here we go. This is what we're doing today. Chapter 3, Act 2. I have no idea how to say this. Sabzeruz Festival? We're gonna go do that. That's just I think the plan for today is just to do this. We're gonna finish Act 2, but we're gonna also maybe try to finish Act 3. So I want to get a lot done with the I want to get through a lot with the Archon quest. I've never done this Archon quest before, and I've also never seen anyone play this either, so I'm very excited. It's all new to me. Heal up and then switch our team. The long part of Sumeru is coming. Oh gosh. I believe it.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
I'm excited though. Where? I have like 11 characters and I can't find
This will
Kaya.
be interesting.
There we go. Game has been loading a bit slow today. Don't know why. So inconsistent.
Missed the Sabzeruz festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Oh, we didn't miss it, did we? That'd be so sad. I can't imagine that we missed it though. I'm also a little bit lost. Go here. With Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, I kinda know my way around, but with Sumeru, I'm still not used to it at all. I have no idea where anything is. Follow the glitter. Where are you taking me? Ah, here it is, here it is. Open the doors! Whee! Here we are.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
A lot of things are always happening. We were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Something like that.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Yeah.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Oh,
Okay,
Guardian Knight. That's
fine,
kind of
but only
cute.
tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Where? Where? Where do I go? Outside again? Or is this still down here? It says higher. I think we go outside.
What's so great about
Treasure Street. Whoa. Samira was so pretty. I love all the flowers.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh, this room is cute. Little bed and table. Cute. Oh. Go to the appointed place. Which is where? Uni is lost again. Uni's not lost. Uni found it.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm
Aww.
hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They pay for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that one.
Oh, Paimon wants food. Of course.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft-Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon.
So, what's the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Zumera roses, Sunsettias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzeruz festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, 7 virtues?
But if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted
Oh, she
fowl,
looks so excited.
juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
We'll get there eventually.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Random.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Oh, so do we just give whatever we want? What do we want to give? Any good options? How about let's do, I don't know, I can't decide. What's over here? We have to choose one from each? I think it doesn't matter what we choose. Ooh. Do a glaze lily? Let's do one of these that's pretty and blue. Does that work?
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
The moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks
Generally speaking, the moon signifies. It means. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Oh.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Oh, okay, okay.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sabzeruz festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Kira kira!
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sabzeruz will be just as impressive.
Oh, I'm excited to see her dance. I'm assuming it's like a cutscene. I hope so. Oh, kids are excited.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
He looks interesting.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Oh.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions
Oh,
to
he
the
has a little
glorious
butterfly on his
Sabzeruz
hat.
festival.
Cute.
All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
What is going on?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival
Oh,
icon,
that's
and
cute.
one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple,
Ooh,
and
candy?
I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one, don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh no.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the
It's
wrong
all right.
one.
Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Oh,
Great.
they trust
These
us.
boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh, which one? Oh. 1 to 5 from which left to right? As in this left to right, or as in Lumine's left to right? I don't know. This one's blue. If it's from like 1, 2, 3, 4, we can go with number 4 because it's blue. No. I want the blue one. Is it number 2? No. I want the blue one! I like blue! What is he talking about? They're numbered 1. They're not numbered at all in the right order. Why is it number 1? Okay, well, we're gonna go with this one.
Attention! That's
No!
unfortunately Lizardtail.
It was blue!
Paimon thought you survived so many epic
It was
battles because you had
blue.
incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Didn't
How
I
about
have
this?
number 4
The
first?
most important thing is that everyone has a good time
Dang
at the
it.
festival. So please,
Tried.
take both boxes.
Oh, we get both anyway.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's
Why is
Night
box
of
number 4 the
Flowers,
one in the
not Night
middle?
of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz
What did he forget?
festival.
How embarrassing.
We can walk. I don't think too far away. This quest has been really cute so far, though. I like just being able to like experience a region's like culture like this. It's always fun to learn more of lore about the region.
We're too late.
Oh
Who
no!
knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is.
We always show up at
We're in
exactly the
luck.
right time or the
She's
wrong
walking right
time.
into our clutches.
Oh no!
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler,
Kidnappers?
Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider
Oh,
that the
Dia's here
Homayanis
too.
might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too
No.
many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safe here.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, there's a time limit. I gotta escape. That wasn't that hard. What was that? We did it in like 9 seconds. Cough, cough.
Dunyarzad,
Oh.
are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, very
My
pretty.
lady, traveler, found ya.
Oh, she did it.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, this?
She okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Oh.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora.
Oh,
Stuff
she
like this
sold her
happens
sword?
every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh,
Hey, Miss
so
Dunyarzad, I
sad.
wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Oh, they really care for each other.
You're
It's so
so
sweet.
unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Oh.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
His expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it.
Of course we're
I guess
concerned.
I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
No secrets.
I was actually born with Elazar.
Oh.
It's terminal now.
Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, the mean space.
I've already heard
She's
of
so
Elazar.
shocked.
In that case, you probably know about
Upset.
its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
No. ...
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Why is Genshin so sad?
At the very least, many people
Everything
will
is so
remember that
sad
I
all the
once
time.
existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Oh.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
For the festival?
Isn't the Dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Alright. I don't know why Genshin is so sad. I don't know, the stories keep getting so so depressing and sad. I feel so bad for everyone. I hope there's something we can like do for for everyone. So sad. Here's the stage.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance
No,
from
the
taking
law.
place without prior permission?
Not the law.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale
Wait,
religious
why?
festivals.
Why
Only
can't
the
they have a
Academia can
festival?
host such an event.
Oh, come on. That's
If you
not fair.
continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Hi Josh,
The
how are you
Academia
doing?
was originally responsible
My
for
babe
the
Neil.
Sabzeruz festival.
I love her.
But
Aw.
they failed this responsibility for many years.
I
need to
really
speak
like
with them.
Nilu so far. This sucks though. She can't perform? Don't go, they have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly. Oh.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but...
That sage, you don't
You're
like his
right.
attitude?
Things
Yeah,
will
I
only
don't
get
know.
worse.
Why is there like a law
dear.
against this?
Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and
Oh, art
reason?
and dance are really important though.
Our Archon
How dare
created
you.
the utopia that is Sumeru City
Get out of
for
here.
all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear
I'll
down this
destroy as her
ridiculous
face. He
eyesore.
upset my love. Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
When we return, have the scribe
suck.
draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the
Why is
public
there a
later via
law
the
against that
Akasha.
kind of thing?
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival.
Sumeru.
Go
Gotta
celebrate
fix your
the birth
laws.
of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
let's go somewhere the academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off
Yeah,
so they
she's
can't
so
interrupt the
upset.
performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything we can do?
It really is okay.
It's not
There's
okay.
nothing we can do about it.
We can go, like, fight the government or
I'd be lying
something.
if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
Oh, the whole festival had to get shut down.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Oh, what is this? What's happening?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
What? Didn't this exact scene already happen? Didn't we do this already? Oh, hello.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Whoa. So what happened? We're doing the whole day over again?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
We gotta do the slow walking again. Hello.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro.
This is so zoomed in on Lumine. Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really?
Oh, it's the day reset, but why? At least Lumine knows.
The moon signifies
So it
It's escaping
begins.
me for now.
Oh.
Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Oh, illusion.
But if you trust your
Why?
intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
This deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
They're all ignoring her. No one cares.
It's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
More slow walking. Whee! I have no idea what caused this though. There was just like some weird beep and some weird talking when we went to bed, when we went to sleep.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies,
Yes, Knight Varus!
Oh, do I get to pick again?
What's going on?
Do I get to pick the right box?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely.
oh, do you want some Yalta?
What's
Oh, let me pick.
It's not.
Ooh, how in...
And there's also.
I remember it's number
Tail.
4. I remember. Let me get the one Paimon wants.
Right. These boxes of candy.
This
are...
one. Yeah, the one in the middle. Oh yeah.
Ah, excellently
We did
chosen.
it.
Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
There you go,
I
Paimon.
bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
But just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having the sense of deja vu?
Maybe
It's
we didn't
interesting the
sleep very well
Traveler is the
last
only
night.
one that
Or maybe we slept
realizes.
too much.
I'm sorry, Juniazard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Oh, where are we going?
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
I guess so. Oh, deja vu. Okay, so we're gonna go to a tavern. Or the tavern. Why are we going here? Lumine, what do you want here?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. Oh, I want to see if I can get rid of the deja
So
vu.
that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Interesting.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste.
Oh, we got
I'll
good
give
taste.
this
Let's
order to
go.
the kitchen.
Charcoal baked Angelina cake. Isn't it that
It's
burnt
the burnt
that
thing.
didn't look tasty at all?
Paimon's upset about this.
Paimon understands what you're trying
Paimon
to do
doesn't
now.
like it.
You'd never normally order something like this.
Ooh, cool transition.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Unfortunately, I think so.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Oh, well, here we go. We gotta eat the thing. Nom 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 nom. Oh, she looks like she's in pain.
How was it? awful.
It actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible!
Really?
We were just talking about how gross
How?
it looked!
But I don't remember that.
So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. What? Looks like I tried this before.
Also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
What is happening? Everything is going crazy. Oh, where? Where's the door? Where's the door? Get me out. Get me out. I wonder if this has to do with the festival or the Archon? Or if this is like someone else manipulating the time or whatever this is. Oh, there's a bird. We get a cutscene.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
So sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Oh, camera turning. I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
Oh, we got teleported. No! We have to see them yelling at Nilou again!
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh, come on.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear
Not
down
again!
this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances.
Why?
We'll publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Why would they want to ban that?
The Sabzeruz festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
You should be more respectful. It's your god too, you know.
Nilou, okay?
You lose sad, no.
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Heartless geezers. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
The Zero Festival was forced to, fortunately, abrupt end. Once again.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Feeling pretty groggy? Groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion.
The
We can do
squirrel.
more thinking tomorrow.
Is it because of the squirrel? Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy.
What is jnana?
Within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Do we have to do it again? Here we go again.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Stretch. I'll stretch too. Stretch my back. Blah. Here we go again. Third time. I'm still lost. There we go. I got it.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Oh, he does not look so good. He looks concerned. This feels all too familiar. Teleport. Waiting for you to get affiliate for the hydrate redeem. Oh, thank you, Aki.
It's all thanks to Miss
I'll take a
Dunyarzad's
drink.
sponsorship
Hydrate
that the children
time.
can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
Here we go again. Number
It's
4.
not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor.
I know.
It's up- And there's also lizard tail.
I know. Let me choose, let me
No
choose, let me
problem.
choose.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from
We
left
know
to
the
right.
answer.
Which one do you want?
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh,
This is getting creepy.
congratulations. Number 4 is
Genshin's
indeed
turning into a
Sunsetia.
horror game. Point.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Oh, we know all the answers.
Paimon?
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
Oh, we're just so smart.
She's right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick?
He's really
This is
freaked
way
out.
too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh my god. I saw her.
Hey, where are you going?
She disappeared though.
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. Go after her. Go, 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 go. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Go, go, go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh, Paimon can barely keep up. We're so fast. There's a bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh, it really is a horror game. Over there. Where'd the bird go? Why is everything disappearing? Oh. Oh, she's so cute. Dot dot dot. Oh, what?
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Oh, what?
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads?
I don't know.
You already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz festival, don't you?
Oh, your favorite chibi character? Oh, she is really cute. Chibi slash Jamal, yeah. Oh, what alert? Question mark,
I'm
question
sure
mark.
you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
She knows us.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Touch. Oh.
What the?
Memories.
This is our 20th time
20?
at the Sabzeruz festival?
20?
Huh? No.
Wait, what?
40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz festival?
That's so many.
Trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even
Oh.
memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Oh. What's wrong with the Junior art over
A
there?
familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Oh,
As you
wow.
can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
No. What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida! I know you introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
We passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs
Yes,
in a loop.
she's so cute.
This cycle is called the samsara.
Samsara?
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
Why are we stuck
As
here?
for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
What?
I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz festival.
Oh, why is it getting
If we
worse?
can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
Oh.
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, what is this? We've entered a state of contemplation. We can choose text. This integration process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Oh. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to choose the other text entry, then select trigger. Okay, what? Gain performing. Oh. Multiple choices time? I don't know how this works. The festival or the what does this
I've
do?
already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times.
Oh.
And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Oh, we get to hear her voice. Choose randomly. Okay. Can I associate? The speech.
I can't see.
No. The results. I lied. The deja vu. Oh, okay. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Oh, I'm happy we get to hear more voice acting from her. I love her voice. Oh, is that it? Submit conclusion? Or do I do more?
My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
I don't know.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Choose to form the correct
Did he mean
sentence.
something more?
Oh,
The
okay.
time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Okay, I was wrong.
Still the wrong answer?
That was the new one, so I...
Paimon thought that made a lot of sense.
Or...
It feels like time's just repeating it.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
No, don't cough. You're okay. Everything's fine.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them.
I did it wrong.
Hurry and find the truth
I did
before
it
today's
wrong.
festival ends.
Okay.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Or maybe I didn't do it wrong. That might have been no matter what you did. I don't know. Okay, but let's look for some clues. Everyone's gone. Oh no, they're not gone. They didn't spawn in.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about?
I also
hurried
chose the
back
wrong
from
answer though. I
forest
just picked
yesterday,
randomly.
And I'm selling produce here today.
I don't know how
haven't
this
felt
works.
anything
We'll see.
strange.
I'm sure we're gonna try again. Or like,
To put it another way,
just I don't know, have to do it again.
really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
We're not daydreaming.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
That's also something really weird that no one dreams in Sumeru.
He actually
What
has
is
a
wrong
point.
with this place?
Is this a dream?
Why is Sumeru so
Everyone
weird?
dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Ask for more clues.
Oh,
It's you two.
Yeah, it's so weird
Was
that they
my
don't
divination
dream.
so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in
Sumeru
person?
has some really weird things about it. We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sabzeruz festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints.
Oh.
Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazard.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
She got hurt again.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could've went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh, let's be convincing. Oh, her claymore.
Dia sold her great sword
Yeah.
to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
That should convince her, right? Let's submit it.
Tell her, Traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about
She's
Dunyazard?
quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her
Oh.
parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Oh, she does sound like Aura. She sounds a little
My
bit
lady,
bored.
Are you angry?
And kind of monotony. Monotony? Monotone. Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Oh, this guy's pretty. Pretty colors. Oh, down here? Oh no, we're just going through. Nahida! We're back! Bird.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh, she can't see her?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Dang it. She doesn't see anything.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss
Annie.
Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
What? How does she know?
Condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz festival has been repeating itself.
Begin discussing the issue with Thea
So, you
to
think
finally
the
understand
sages
the
are behind
situation.
this?
The
Yeah,
sages?
they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the
Seriously,
Sabzeruz
they can do
festival as a
that?
sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nikita, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, power of
It
the
compiles
gnosis?
the wisdom of the entire populace,
Wow.
and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical.
Sumeru has
It's
crazy
being powered by the
technology.
gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power
Should
of a
Paimon be
gnosis
telling
to
her
operate,
this?
as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
More information the Akasha is soul. About it. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, here we go again. Information.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't... My mind feels... What's happening right now seems...
Okay, let's do this.
That doesn't sound right.
No, I lied.
Okay. Nahid... Okay. Nah... My mind feels...
Oh, I don't know. They don't dream? No, I didn't mean that. No. Deja vu, totally. I meant abnormal mental fatigue.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
I totally knew that. My first guess, I knew.
Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Yeah, it is kind of hard to...
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Can they do that? I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah. I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha.
How does everyone feel?
I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day... Yeah, there's a beep!
Oh, that!
A beep!
Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
What's this? Beep!
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh no. Genshin horror game again.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Casualties?
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh no. Here we go again. Flashback.
Paimon remembers everything!
Remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Full time.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Something's not right. She didn't
What's
get injured
wrong?
today.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time?
What? Why did
are
it
you so
change?
surprised that I managed to get out unscathed. Those kids were amateurs.
What happened? Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Well, she kind of remembers.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our criminals? Or this has never happened before.
Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is that people that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right.
Maybe a little
Earlier in
bit.
the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day. Oh, she's so happy! We figured something out.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Passing time again.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival.
Oh.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
My what? What? What?
Hold on,
What is she talking about? What?
Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
What?
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense.
I'm also at a loss for words.
At a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Oh, we're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Some kind of experiment? Or what are they doing? The text changes every day, though.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the duk-duk did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Oh.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Oh, that's so
Let's
sweet.
confusing stuff again.
It's not confusing. We're the only
Anyway,
ones
that's
who can
enough
see
chit-chat.
her.
So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Let's see. Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Which is related to the sound, maybe. Oh, memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
I wanna read what it says.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminal.
Oh, the other one's the same. Yeah.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival. Okay, Nahida.
This one. Aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased by each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
Oh.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
So what's happening in other
Muscle memory
regions?
can't be erased.
Is this
That's
happening
why Dia
everywhere,
has been
or
getting better
has
at
like
using her greatsword.
have the
Now
days just
everything
been like
makes
passing
sense.
by in the other region?
A brilliant deduction.
Only in Sumeru?
Nahida, tell us if we're
So how many days have been passing in the other regions? It's
To put it
crazy.
simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost lost sight of its true nature because you focus too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Maybe.
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Okay, let's go find Dia. Where is she? Lost again. Let's teleport. Go fast, go fast. It's like the time is frozen in Smearville. Yeah, I don't know. They were kind of saying that like they first said it's a time loop, but then instead of a time loop, they just said that that their memories are deleted. So like I think days might actually be moving forward, but it's just the memories. They think it's the same day. I don't know. I hope they explain this. This is interesting. And what happens to the other regions as well would be interesting to know.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already.
What
And
happened
our
to you
memories
guys
of the
while I was
day
gone?
being erased
Did you
every
get
night.
brainwashed by some cult?
No! This is the truth.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
That's true. I thought about that too. They utilize the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time.
There's evidence.
2 days ago, we were the ones
What kind of
taking her to
evidence?
see Dunyarzad.
What's going on? It's still really confusing. I think the story is super interesting though. It's crazy everything that's been happening.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true,
And the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control.
How does this all
The
work
force,
then?
angle, and entry point of each strike is
So is it a
calculated
time
and
loop?
deliberate.
What's
That's
going
why
on?
I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Doesn't make sense.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
That's not a game. This is
Anyway,
real.
it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world. Oh. Not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
What do you think? Suddenly realized something strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like
Yeah, Dan
everything's
thought it
been
was a
strange
joke.
lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Yeah, this was I was thinking about, like, what's going on around Sumeru. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Maybe. Okay, let's see. Nahida. Nahida. Here you are.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Did.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Really? But we don't remember that.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Never came back?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep. Beep. Oh, no text tonight. No new message. Our memories are back! Let's try to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, Aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What? This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories.
What? What happened?
Paimon will fill you in.
Oh my gosh. 2 days ago? What happened 2 days ago?
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's try to leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're playing in the flashback. Oh. Okay, let's head to the city gate. Can I unlock a teleport waypoint? Can I unlock this here? Okay. What's going on?
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
He doesn't know.
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
The Academia doesn't trust you at all. Of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Oh, he's so worried about us.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
We'll be careful. Poor Paimon. Yeah!
Memories!
She's so scared. So worried about us. Oh, let's try to leave the city today? What? What's wrong?
I thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
We disappeared?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Oh, she's crying. What did I promise? What
Calm
happened?
down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay.
Oh.
Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. Sorry, Paimon, I'm so sorry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another
her little
world.
smile.
Okay, Paimon, Can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city.
So we can't
Those
leave.
memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Samara City. Huh. They also erase the memories of those who leave. Oh, interesting.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Our memories will be erased. We leave behind something other than memories.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Oh.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Oh. Time keeps passing.
I'm done. Here you go.
Here we are again.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Hello. Hello, 50 Karu? What should I call you? Hello, welcome to the stream. Little Paimon would be lost without you. Oh, she really would.
You really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message, what was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are
Oh.
countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Oh.
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything everything looked
Karu is good. How are you? How's the story? I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the story. It's my first time experiencing it. It's a bit confusing, but I think it's really cool. It's a really cool concept.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Oh, what's happening?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
I don't know. What's
Probably
happening?
Because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Space without human presence?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
The real world?
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre...
This one? No! This one. No! Dang it, the last one!
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space...
I also enjoy Uni Team
Sabzeruz
Sumeru.
festival
Oh,
also
thank you!
disappears.
I've been having a lot of fun.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned
Sumeru's been a lot of fun. Yeah, this whole plot got so many twists and turns. It's cool how they did it. How they do it. Yeah, it's been really interesting and fun. It's really different from the other regions, I think.
spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this.
Very
For
unique.
all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Also, like, Sumera has an exam to answer, though. Yeah, it's kind of an exam. I guess it makes sense because they, it's like the region of wisdom and all. Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Lumine has, like, been making a lot of decisions for herself. It's nice that, like, she gets some more freedom. So we're gonna go sit on the bench. Where's the bench? Doko. Where's the bench? I'm kind of getting used to the layout of the city, but I like kind of, but also kind of not. I still feel like I get a little bit lost at times. Lumine learned how to be more independent. Yeah, she did. Well, good girl, independent girl. Oh, what's happening? Why is there a black screen?
Do you want some alone
There we
time
go.
to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Sunset.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Oh, you sound so
Have
sad.
you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Oh, this way. The story has just really been like a lot of dialogue and running around, but I've been really enjoying it. It's like a bit complicated and it's been like pretty long. We've been doing this for like 2 hours almost now, but I really like it. I think the story is so interesting. Why am I walking? Oh, we're almost there to the truth. Oh, let's go. I hope we get to figure it out now. Let's see. Nahida? There you are.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate
Ah,
from
here's
the
the
festival?
exam. Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
The what? The hidden truth? What's the hidden truth?
All the bizarre spaces I saw
Oh.
outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Dreams with no.
Those spaces remind me of dreams.
Oh,
Like
dreams.
the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human
Oops. Wait, what was the end? What was the end of that?
Those spaces remind me of dreams.
They didn't mean to skip it.
Like the one I had in the Avidia forest.
Okay, I think it's fine. Just no human presence. I think this is the new one. Is it this one maybe? No, I lied. Totally not. Why would it be that one?
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many.
Okay.
Okay. Nahida.
Okay. Is it the dream
People
one
in
maybe?
Sumeru don't.
Oh. This one? Oh, there we go.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh, they can't dream because the Akasha? Oh, it's dialogue heavy, but it's got moments that make you like, oh, that's cool, very engaging stuff. It really is. Multiple choice question gone wrong. Yeah. Not good at multiple choice, apparently. Okay, this one done. I got it right this time.
They don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right
So we're in a dream?
Correct answer. Now,
Crazy
how did you
dream.
conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
I don't know. How did we do that?
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Okay.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Okay.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace,
Ooh, probably that one.
and it grants knowledge to the people.
This one, right? Because it talks about like the whole population. I lied.
Doesn't sound right.
Dang it. This one.
Oh,
I did it.
Those dream
First try, for
creatures
sure.
in the forest also get their power
A
from the
literal
Dendro
fever
archive,
dream,
right?
yeah.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Oh, okay, okay.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty
Oh,
trick?
so they're tricking everyone.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Oh, I'm not sure.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Okay. Might be that one. I lied. It's totally not that one.
Disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Maybe it's this one.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces
Yeah.
appeared.
What is
Grand
this?
Sage said, "Go."
Okay.
My mind feels.
Okay.
We've already experienced.
Yeah. Okay, and then can we do this? No. The sound. No, not the sound. The speech. No. The fatigue. No, this one. I meant this one all along. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant
First
dreams
try,
are harvested
yeah.
by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is
Dream factory.
a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
She really likes her analogies.
So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
You're Nahida. You're the moon. You told us
They
that.
say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
She called herself the moon.
So you noticed.
You were, let's say, Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question.
No, I got that one right.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was,
Oh, right.
it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
It's okay. We figured it out in the end. Kinda. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
They don't know what it's like to
So whenever they
dream.
wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a master dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sabzeruz festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream
on
on
her
my
birthday.
Could it really just be a coincidence?
Oh, happy birthday, girl.
Even you don't know the reason?
Happy birthday, Nahida.
Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to
girl,
harvest
Nahida.
lots of dreams in a
You
short
have some head
time,
pat.
no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
This one.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Not that one.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a... Those spaces remind me of...
No, this one. Yeah, I got it.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Happy birthday, small smart child. Happy birthday, cute Nahida. Could it mean... I don't have any more
Saving
questions.
the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety.
Best gender character you use
No
and
matter
most
what they're trying
cutest?
to do,
She
this
really is the
unforgivable.
cutest. Look at her. She's so cute.
After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara,
She's adorable.
we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Beep.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey!
Oh, she didn't like that.
You don't look too good.
Oh, wait. Where's Dunyazard?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
No, wait.
Did Dunyarzad
Wait, seriously?
disappear? No way. Are we too late?
What?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream
Oh,
harvesting.
no. Oh.
Paimon
What? What? No.
Wait, so what about that other also going to disappear?
Where is she? I don't
She's
know.
actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Puppet?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person.
Is she gonna be okay? It's still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
No, you are a real
couldn't even save
Archon.
her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die
Oh my
at the
gosh,
Sabzeruz
no.
festival with so many regrets.
Wait, did she really die?
Please don't beat yourself up
No.
over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
That's so sad. What? No.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served,
So we have to find
it
the
will always
host.
be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up
How
to
do we
this
do
point
this?
has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
What? Where's she going?
Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Maybe.
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
This is so sad. I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Oh.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler.
Can't lose hope.
Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else.
She really
So let's
would.
break the Samsara for her sake.
Let's do it.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize that this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup? Him? But why would it be him? Okay
that
then.
Makes sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Huh. Well, okay. Let's go ask him. He keeps the show running. Yeah. I wouldn't have expected that, but I guess it does make sense. He is acting like, he's taking on a big role for the festival. Here we go.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine.
I don't. Everything is not fine.
It's a little hard to explain.
It is hard to explain.
Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Experiment?
An experiment?
What's Paimon
That
planning?
came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzeruz festival tradition or something?
Sure.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay.
This is fine.
My wish.
Yeah.
My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh, that's a really sweet wish.
Oh.
That's not what we wanted, though.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be
Paimon is
Ferris Knight
always
of
in a
Flowers
hurry
is because
somehow.
I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, does he? That's so cute.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life.
Oh my
50
god.
Years, 100
That's
years.
so sweet.
I'll serve her till the end of time.
That's so cute. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but
That is so
was
sweet.
pretty embarrassing.
Get yourself a
Okay,
man like
I'm ready to make my wish.
Ferris.
I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh. Oh! You're.
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Oh.
Nice try, you two.
Oh.
Anyway, never mind. I don't need to
He's
see her
so
appear right in front of me.
sweet.
As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all.
A flower knight with a cool mustache. We love to see it. Yeah. Oh. I hope she ends up being okay.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
Oh?
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Wait, is she actually gonna be here? Oh my gosh!
It's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Feeling lucky today.
We'll finally get a fight. Yes, we can save her. We need to.
No time to lose.
That's close enough.
Oh, we're like fighting inside someone's shop. We're fighting in a stall.
Riptide.
Oh, where even am I? Are you not dead?
Freeze. Dodge this.
Back to fighting inside the stall. Here we go, here we go. We did it.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Casually destroying his hard-earned products.
Oh.
Oops.
And speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzeruz festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh, yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh, I remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
I'm sneaking through the window.
residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Oh, Paimon did it by
Should we
herself.
open it?
Yes, we should. What's in the book? I don't want to read that. No. Oh, what is this? Okay. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzeruz festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know that much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Oh, that's nice. She's like trying to help us out. We don't mind letting it read it in your head. Oh, it's okay. We're just gonna skim through. Everything's fine. It's not that long. I'll just read it. Ganharaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found the water was drinkable again, and some said there's a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Nahida appear in Gandharaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Nahida, it's too long her name, must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time where I'd have a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Nahida. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. Huh? The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon this must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records are apprehended by Denyuzar's references and opinions, with every page densely packed. Interesting.
Wow. Dunyazad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was
That's one buff kid.
even while we were away.
She really is such a nice god.
Busy preparing for the Sabzeruz festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazar.
Hey, where are you off to?
Lumine keeps running off without explaining anything. This is like the third time. Okay, well, let's go find her. Running on roofs now, apparently. Yes, she's on a mission. Lumine knows what's up. He knows what to do. Ooh, pretty. There she is.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
Or her puppet, I guess. I guess. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like
Yeah, it was so long ago. So many things have been happening. Oh. back when we were all happy and didn't know anything was going wrong.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sabzeruz.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Oh.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Blizzard?
Yes, traveler. What is it? ...
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sabzeruz. What? What are we doing? Are we gonna watch the dance now? But how? But it's against the law or something stupid like that.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation
No,
into
sad
every
Nilu
single event
again.
organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler?
Oh, are we gonna fight?
You don't have to get involved.
He
He's
looks
a sage from the
angry.
academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Oh, do they know something? Oh, they're silent.
They're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Oh, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this?
Time to protect your love.
What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
We need to protect her. We're saving her, kind of. Hold on a moment.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers.
Oh, right. Something about the color of them,
It's
right?
just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that
So they
beautiful shade of purple.
used to be purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like
Oh,
the
they're
ones from the
real.
legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage's entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Oh, do we do it? Oh, is it Nilu's dream?
They disappeared!
It's Nilu!
What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we
Oh,
went to
Nilu!
Endless Samsara,
We figured it out, yeah!
aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Yes.
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Kinda.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Oh, the
sounds
heart.
familiar. Dinyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
Now that Nilu is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
Did we
Since
get
we're
to
in a
see her
dream,
dance?
let's make this final dance
Oh,
of Sabzeruz
yay!
as beautiful as we can.
Please dance your heart out. I've been waiting a long time for this. Oh, pretty! Nilu! Oh.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Yay! Oh. Oh, the music! Yes! Oh, she's so pretty.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Oh, she's here! Oh, that's... Oh my god. look at her go. Oh, good job. Oh, that was so sweet. Oh, you fell in love with her ever since you saw that dance? Oh. Oh, that was a really good dance. I really like that cutscene. It looked so good. And Dunya's already got a watch.
Good morning, traveler.
Oh, do we finally wake up?
Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Oh, good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzeruz festival. The Sabzeruz festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz samsara?
I remember now! We did it!
Terminal.
At the end of the Dance of Sub-Zero, I think I saw it. Quick, let's go see Dunyazard! Oh, let's go see. Is she here? Is she back to... yeah, back to normal. Everything's back to normal. Well, let's see. Is Dunyazard okay?
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
Yeah, I did it! Oh, we gotta find her. Oh, it does have such a good ending. All thanks to Nilu's dance. Yeah.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine!
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzeruz festival for me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Oh, she's okay!
Okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sabzeruz.
Yay! Oh, we did it! Oh, that was a really good story! Okay, let's see. What now?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the
Yeah, I
Sabzeruz
thought she was
festival.
being weird.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
Yay!
It's a really
We
long
did
story.
it!
We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Why is it our favorite bench? We really like that bench. We keep going back. Okay, we got out of the dream, but we still didn't figure out, like, why it really happened. We're still not done. Always more to do. I might as well engrave your name on that bench now. Might as well. Our bench. We'll just steal it. We'll just take the bench. Bring it with us. The game can't load. The game can't load in the bench. There it is.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter.
They didn't even sit on it. Yeah, they went next to it.
Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream. where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
We did it.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
Why do you look like Catherine? I mean, I guess she's just like disguising herself, but why?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically,
What?
I can enter anyone's mind as long as
But
they're
basically
wearing
mind
the Akasha
control.
terminal.
Why is she
The
doing
Akasha
that?
is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to
Okay.
the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Oh.
Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
Is Catherine
At that
evil?
time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me.
Evie?
But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her
Big
death,
words
the
she's
Akasha
using
is
here.
still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words.
Oh, her
I
little
honestly don't
giggle.
need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness
So
to
cute,
the
so
Akasha.
cute.
Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious, and all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been such a long time.
No one's noticed it, yeah.
Something's up?
Weird. It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Okay, well... I don't have any other questions.
Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her.
Did you notice that Catherine has a keyhole in the back of her neck?
Like this?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
To pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
On the like back of her collar, she has a keyhole in her dress, or like whatever she's got going on. I think it's a really cool detail. Puppet things.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this?
Long time no see.
Academic
It's
symposium
been
this
like
afternoon and
10
recite a love
seconds.
poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not
She's truly an overworked employee. She really is. Isn't that just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sabzeruz festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City
Hijacked by
was
the
holding
small
hands
Archon
as they
again,
danced in
yeah.
circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Oh.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sabzeruz festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, no! We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsol's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sabzeruz festival?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
She looks so mischievous. I like how even though Nahida is the literal god of wisdom, she still has the child curiosity, which makes her experience so wholesome. Yeah, I really like Nahida. She's really sweet. And I do like her child curiosity, even though she can be a little weird sometimes. Oh, welcome back, Josh.
Let's continue our chat here.
Yeah, just in time.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student, and infiltrate the sage's quarters. You could grab someone close to the sages and question them. How about this?
I've already tried that.
Oh!
With all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
This is a student.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point.
She cares about her people. It's sweet. She's a good god. Let's grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something
There's
in
the
mind,
keyhole.
right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Props to the Samiro cast for pronouncing these complex words. For
Still
real!
remember that female
They're all
scholar named
pronouncing like
Sataria?
crazy words.
Taria.
They're doing a good job though.
Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sabzeruz festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Old enemies.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
True, Paimon,
The name
true.
Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star
I hate
is given
sages
a
because
place in
Nilu
the
became
daytime sky
sad.
to
Oh,
complement the sun's dazzling light.
they always made her so
Soon after,
sad.
The star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are her true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Alright, we have to go to some shops. Oh, this shop is cute!
This should
Wait,
be
let me see it.
Sataria's favorite fortune
Look at the
telling spot.
bags! That's so cute!
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
Oh, fortune telling!
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
That sounds complicated.
Style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh!
My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Meow! Meow!
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Oh no.
Only mocking the god of Anemo, questioning the Lord of Theo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
We did do that.
Nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
My prospects in health or my prospects in love? Ooh. Let's do this one.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Oh!
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Meow. Which husband will I end up with? All of them, apparently.
This is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Ooh.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Okay.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Yeah, okay. Carefully. We can do that.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
That's good.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samaria's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the
Aww.
academia due to my lack of talent.
How difficult is it to
But
get into the
I'm
academia?
still discussing all kinds of problems with different
Seems
scholars.
very hard.
And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Aww. She's cute.
So, was that everybody?
Seems like it.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions, or to make demands.
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Gotta change time. Here. Yay! Did I not do it? Does it need to be the next one? Or... it might need to be the next one. Here we go again. Full circle. Oh, you can see the pyramid thing from here. The sky is really pretty too. Did I do it? Now I did it. First try. It said like next, I don't know, it said next day, but I thought just the 12 would be fine. But we had to go the whole nother day.
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Oh, their heads are sticking out. That's kind of cute.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
We did it. We're possessing her.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up.
Oh, the cats
Is
know.
something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Marut and Maruta.
That's right.
We're not
They are
Maruta.
just
Marut.
little darlings, aren't
Why
they?
did I add an A?
Harut
What?
and Marut.
Yeah, Harut and Maru.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how
Oh,
long it'll take me
Paimon.
to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Ah, the gods have spoken. Oh, the gods have spoken. Oh no, I can't remember. I think this one.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
The lighting, the lighting makes them look so
I'm
intense
sorry.
right
I
now.
know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even
Oh,
this city.
Paimon's cute.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Oh.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have
We did it.
something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Here you go again.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's
Yeah.
craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. Oh, he's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. I don't know. Didn't they say that he broke his leg?
Oh, that's good to hear.
Okay.
I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, Faith
Nice,
and King
correct
Deshret is
answer.
taking root in Port Ormos.
Thank
and has
you. I
begun to
did it
spread
right.
across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
More King Deshret? Yeah, it's all about him.
So,
So many people follow him
noticed
apparently.
anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sabzeruz festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to
She's
King
going
Deshret as
crazy.
well.
She is.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should
Yeah,
we do?
she can't pick a side.
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King
he's
Deshret?
he's really going crazy.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh, she's doing insane. Oh no. Yeah, she's suffering.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding
The
more believers of
voices.
King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sabzeruz festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my
You
hands
faced
on
the
them.
sadness because you
The
made me
sages
look
have
sad
always closely
earlier.
monitored all activities
Yeah.
within the Akasha.
It's your turn to be sad.
Let me see.
Revenge for
Let's use the most
Nilu.
primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Nahida should be the god she believes in, not King Destret. Everyone should believe in Nahida. Nahida's a good god, and she's cute too. What time was it? I don't remember. 19. True, she's the cutest god. She is so cute. We got a lot of achievements, I think. Oh! All the primos! Yay! Wait, I did it wrong again. It says the following night. Okay, here we go again. I have to wait the whole 24 hours. At least the sky is really pretty. So many achievements. Yeah, you get a lot of achievements from the Archon quest.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep.
Oh, almost
right.
AR-43,
We
yeah.
cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not
What
only
happened to
distract
people
the
having
guards,
free will?
but also
Nahida,
to
she
get
still uses
everyone to go to
Catherine?
sleep early,
Yeah.
just so we can
She
exchange
made a
the
whole big
documents and
deal out
gifts.
about free will, but then she doesn't care. She still uses Catherine.
But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless,
Well,
as long as you're here with us,
is
I don't
Catherine
give a
human? That's a whole thing too, if she's actually someone or not. But still, she just keeps possessing people despite the free will thing.
aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Is it here? Oh, it's higher. Oh wait, where? How? I'm lost. Gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Yeah. For the mission, so she has to do it. There, here we are. Oh, cutscene. What?
What are all these people doing
They're
here
all
at this hour of the
cheering.
night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a
Oh
rather spectacular welcome.
Oh my god!
Even if I do say so myself.
The outcast!
It's
him! The academia!
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh my god!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh.
The people of Sabzeruz City! What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a F2P Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru!
Oh my gosh. Oh, she did it.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the God of Wisdom.
Oh my god! Oh, that was such a good cutscene! I didn't know that we got to meet him! I've never seen that before!
This should be far enough.
Yeah, it's the doctor!
Catch your breath first.
I don't care that he's evil, I love him!
Going to be okay?
I love the F2P so much! I love the F2P Harbingers! Oh my gosh! Oh! She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one.
Oh, he's number 2?
Number 2.
Oh,
So scary.
he's so cool. Not scary cool. He's so cool.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
He underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the F2P. But what are the F2P after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here. Oh, I'm so happy. I really liked that cutscene. That was really good. Oh, I'm so excited for the story. I love the F2P.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a
Floating fairy?
We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Ooh, sounds like the Doctor.
Why wouldn't the Doctor just send the F2P after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the F2P. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Following orders. This moment will be frozen in time.
Windblade.
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
Cool it.
I'll be back.
Oh, there's more.
Here comes reinforcements!
Oh, there's doggies. There's so many doggies.
Amateur mistake.
Oh.
Windblade!
Oh, these guys are high leveled at this level 71. Oh. What is the camera doing?
Cool it.
Oh. Go. Be gone! Yay! We did it.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
We get to see the doggies! I don't know why there's so many dogs in this area, but there are so many. Look how cute! Oh, we can talk to this dog. Wiggling tail. Take good care of the doggy squad. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, doggo! Woof! Oh, thank you for taking care of the people here. We got a gift from the dog. Oh, he gave us some roses. That's so cute. Woof. Anything else? Good puppy. Woof woof. Oh. They're so cute. Why don't they let me pet the doggos? I can't pet you, but I can circle. I want to pet the doggo. Alright, we gotta find Tainari. You're not Tainari. You're not Tainari. Another doggo. Hi, Kolai.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Poor girl. Seems like curing Immersal is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Where?
What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Stay safe, Kolai. Yeah. You didn't give a reason?
No.
I hope
only
that
found
she
out
gets
that he left
better.
through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Eye is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Eye.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kolai.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Where do we need to go? Oh, far away. I haven't been here. A while ago on stream I grabbed all the Statue of the Sevens, but I didn't I never like took the time to grab all of the teleport waypoints yet. We can go from here though. Okay, let's see, where do we need to go? Up here. Time to do some walking, yeah. I haven't done like any exploring yet in Sumeru, but it looks like everything looks so like, I don't know, cool. There's so much nature. And there's so many like colorful things. Alright, let's grab the teleport waypoint. Oh, what is this place? This place is really pretty. Okay, can I get the... Where is it? Oh. Can I get the waypoint without starting the story? Let's see if I can walk around. And can I grab this before she starts talking to us? Yes, I can. Oh, pretty. Oh. This place looks so nice.
Wait! Look who it is!
Oh, Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
We're not ruining anything.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything.
Oh, she's so
All I wanted
innocent.
was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Di? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy.
Oh,
so I deduced
cool.
your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Ooh, do we get to go inside? Oh. Let me in, let me in. Oh, pretty.
Traveler? It is you!
It's us.
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Didn't expect to run into you here.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nikita?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Oh no.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
What is happening? We were just here for Tainari. Oh no.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally
Oh
understand.
my gosh, oh my gosh.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
It's him!
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god.
Oh!
My creator. My mother.
No!
Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Oh!
The second was a human.
Yeah,
My
it's
family.
Wanderer. Oh!
My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future.
He's so cute.
A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear.
Cool.
The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh, look at him. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, Lumine is shocked.
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor the King Deshret's
Did we actually
consciousness.
just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
We did, but why did we see that?
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god!
Oh.
Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
What?
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
She became a lunatic? Oh my god.
Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Oh, that was such a good cutscene.
I found divine wisdom.
I love Scara so
Shouldn't
much.
I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Dot, dot, dot. Yes.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh, what's happening? Oh no. Oh, we're fighting. Who are these people? Oh, Lumine is so cool. No. Nikita. Oh, we're in, or she's in her little bubble. I see you. Oh. Wow. my gosh, what is happening? Oh, Tainari is here.
Lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yeah, we saw her.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
In a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sabzeruz festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to Academia's plan.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw it god under the construction. Hypatia also showed us the so-called divine consciousness. You describe what you saw when you exchanged consciousnesses with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 F2P harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
We must stop no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Oh, Air 43! Oh, and I think it's time for the desert. Oh, here we go. We're finally gonna get to see the desert. For better or for worse, I'm not sure, but... more walking to do. That's really pretty. And really big trees. From touching grass to dry sand. Yeah. Oh, congrats on 43. Yeah, thank you. Almost a 45. I want to get a 45 finally so I can start doing artifacts. When you get to Air 45, that's when you unlock the like final, like the final domain thingy in the artifact domain, so you get like the guaranteed 5 stars. So I'm just waiting for Air 45 before doing artifact grinding.
Yeah. Right.
It said new quest. What's in here?
Dodge this.
Oops.
Wingblade.
Okay. I defeated them. Was there any reason for that? Oh my gosh, what is this? I don't know what that is. We'll figure that out sometime later. Smart move on those artifacts, Uni. Oh, thank you. I think it's smart since I've been like saving the resin, but it's also like I've been suffering. Like these artifacts are not good, and so I feel like my characters aren't that strong. You believe that's a tree? It's kind of a tree.
Right.
Oh, there's here. Blue? The artifacts? Oh, what is the music so intense? Oh, we're in one of those bad zones. We have the red thing. Can I stand here? Yes, I'm almost there. I really want to get artifacts already. I think that'll help my damage a lot. But so far I'm just focusing on like leveling everyone up and leveling up their talents and their weapons and all that. But I want to do artifacts already. What is this? What is this? It's really pretty, really cute. Nurseries? Follow the glowing spirits. And traverse each field. Oh. I have no idea what this is. You gotta walk a path without tracing back. Oh, so it's one of those things. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I see. Oh. Yay! Oh, what'd I do? Oh, pretty. Oh, thank you for the help, Karu.
I'll keep this close.
I totally did not understand that. This did not make any sense to me, but what you said, like, explained that a lot better. And now there's so many pretty flowers. That's such a cute little puzzle. And what is this? A little house? Cute. There's a waypoint somewhere. Here it is. Alright, we're getting there. Oh, I think that's it. I think we're almost there. And then it's desert time. This place looks really cool too. Where's the waypoint? Let's not die by losing stamina. Wee. Let's grab this. Oh, the footsteps! I like the noise that makes. And that's cute, the footprints. Oh, cool. Okay, okay. Don't get distracted by the sand. Do you have Mona or Ayaka? No, I don't. Oh, did they do something cool with the, I know they, like, run, like, when they run, they disappear, right? They, like, go under with, like, their element.
Just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of great.
No footprints, just a straight line on the sand? Really, a straight line? You can probably, like, draw something with that, can't you? It's interesting. I'm surprised they make, like, a line at all.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
It's Haytham! Oh, Haytham!
Over here.
Yay, we get to see him again.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Yay! Oh. He's so fast.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
It's my local hot scholar.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, old Haytham.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al Haytham.
Oh, he looks so tall.
You here? Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia,
Or maybe
don't
you're
you think
just
you'd
small.
already be the
No!
Emperor's honored guests by now?
I mean, maybe.
Right.
He just looks so
You do have a
tall.
point.
Did you participate in this Sage's big
I
project?
have no interest in running errands for that
So
project.
tall.
As a scholar, I've always belonged to
We're
the
not
camp
small.
that promotes researcher autonomy.
Maybe a little bit small, but not too small.
These days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the divine knowledge capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting.
Oh, we're
The
interesting.
leader of Aino Rachmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Must be because I was so shocked to hear the words again. World forget me.
Al Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Situation's a little complicated.
So that's your answer.
Lumina's kid size? No!
I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the divine knowledge capsule. Am I right?
Dot dot dot.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Ooh, okay. Not too far away. Oh! Oh, hello, you're so cute. Don't run away. You're so cute. Goodbye. Hello, Sealy. Do you want to guide us through the desert? Goodbye, trees. Hello, endless sand. Very true, very true. No more trees. We do get these weird rocks. Or I don't even know what these are. And fire. And cute mushroom looking guys. Hello. I don't want to kill these guys. They're honestly really cute. Although like the little mushroom guys, the mushroom enemies, they're also cute. But they were bothering me. They came up and started attacking us. We had to defeat them.
I'll keep this close.
Yay, two primo. Two primos. If enemy white cute. They're cute and annoying. Yeah. They're just so tiny. And I'm lost again. Where do I go? No, not that button. This button. Oh. Oh, what are you? What is that? Is this a scorpion? Oh, hello. Are you friends? No, we're not friends.
Riptide.
We're not friends. Did you drop anything? Oh. Okay. Free meat, yeah. Already sidetracked and truly a Genshin player. Oh. Yeah, oh, there's a cute little guy again! Don't run away, you're so cute! What? What? What happened? Oh no! He ran into the fire! Just like I did. Ow. I didn't kill it! Nar! Nar! I didn't kill it! He ran into the fire and killed himself! No! Now I have his meat! No! I just wanted to say hi to him and he ran into the fire! I'm so sorry! Okay, let's keep going. What are you? Oh, a scarab. Okay, that's cool. I'd rather die by fire than be with you. Oh, come on! I just want to be friends. Just want to be friends. Let's grab the statue. Oh, bam! Speaking of being sidetracked, I get distracted by so many things. Well, here we are. We made it.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Ooh. Oh! Oh, so cool!
Sino.
It's I know. Why is he attacking
Unless
us
my
though?
memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Why are they fighting? I thought they were friends.
Do not think you can escape my judgment.
Are they not
just
friends?
because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to
Yes, cool
stop me.
cutscene. That was so cool.
Though
Oh,
styled
Paimon's
like an
hiding.
assassination,
Hiding behind us.
I
That's
sought
so
only
cute.
to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him.
Why
I wouldn't
not?
believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time.
2 of your idols are fighting. Oh no.
Stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Isn't that the magic of this game? To be memorized by random stuff? It really is. This game has so much to offer. There's so much to do. It always amazes me. And it's so pretty. I always get distracted by things. Anyway, I thought that these two were like friends. I thought they were like good friends, but I guess they don't like each other. I don't know. I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing. Huh.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath
Maybe
explaining
it's just tough love. Maybe.
Alhaitham. I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Oh, he knows.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it the mission stages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Dia's here too.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh!
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong.
Well, Paimon's gonna get blown away.
That sounded like Candace.
Oh, Candace.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Oh, hello, St. Clair? So glad I got Sino, but so annoyed I have to pull his weapon. Oh, I'm glad you got Sino. He seems really cool. I love using Sino and I'll hate them. I just craft my weapons not pulling in this scam weapon banner. It is a little bit of a scam. Ooh. I have Homa and I can't just stat stick, unfortunately, unless I get what I think is good with both Xiao and Sino. Oh. I've never scouted on the weapon banner before. I think it's just so scary. No one's talking to each other. Dot dot dot.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
No one likes anyone. They don't like each other.
Sardines with 3 people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Oh no, Paimon!
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm
I just
dies
pull in
down.
limited banner though, at least get characters.
Please,
Yeah.
let me introduce
Too
myself.
broke to pull in weapons, I
I'm
agree.
Candace,
I'm too broke.
protector of Aru village.
Our savior has come at last.
Oh, you have 90 face?
Nice to meet you,
Oh.
Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
At least you have, 95 even. At least you have, like, you have 1 5-star guaranteed, which is good.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets
Oh,
rough.
she's really pretty. I like her eyes a lot.
Wow.
The, like, two-tone eyes are really pretty.
Like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself,
Yeah,
it is
her
all the more
eyes.
my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof,
Oh, she's so
I
pretty.
will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al Hatham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Exile yourself? But why?
Exile yourself?
Why do I have the same reaction as
A little while
Paimon?
ago, I
It's the
discovered
same
that there was data
reaction.
missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person
Same
responsible
brain
for the
cell as
erroneous data
Paimon. I
was
guess
none other
so.
than Grand Sage Azar himself.
You're saving for
I tried
Venti.
to
He's coming
investigate the
October
issue
18.
myself before
Oh,
submitting
that's
a formal audit
soon.
request.
I hope you get him. Good
But I
luck.
soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
That's rude.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages
Oh.
to assert and maintain their
That's
control
not
over
fair.
knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
Thanks. If he went early and pulls will save for Farina. Oh, I'm excited for Farina. I'm not sure who I'm scouting for next, but I think she looks really cute so far.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
I'm still too early to trust him completely. What if that whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project,
Paimon is so
this
shocked and
assignment was
Lumine just has like a
undocumented.
blank face.
Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, I'll hide them was. The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Oh, he's been following us.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar
Sino has a
could have
grudge against
refused.
Alhaitham.
The
Oh.
sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate
I'd
me?
already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things would go like that.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to
I believe
apologize
him.
if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine
He's a
Knowledge
good boy.
Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you
Ooh,
really
that's a
think
cool
they would
angle.
tell me anything?
Through this thing.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good.
They're friends
Good
now.
to see you two clearing up your
Kinda.
misunderstandings.
No misunderstanding.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. Ahem. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What is that? Growl?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures?
What kind of
In the
creatures?
sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the wind outside began to calm.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right,
Candace can
let's
solve
go.
anything? It
We've been
seems
here
like
long
it.
enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
She seems to be a really good person. This is a cool house. Cute. You can do it. Load. Oh. Check the situation. What situation? What's going on?
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Oh, gotta head to bed soon. It was nice meeting you, Uni. Oh, thank you. It was nice to meet you too. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, she's really strong and her stamina is really good too.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
She's gonna take her anger out on them.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh, what are these wolves doing here? Aren't these the wolves from Inazuma? They also seem to be here in the desert though. Let's do this. And this. They have a lot of HP. Go!
Windblade!
Yeah, they're from Inazuma. What are they doing here? Ow. Why can they teleport? Why are they like this? I haven't fought too many of these before. Ow. Are they like slowly drain your HP, right? Oh, there's so many.
Ready, steady,
Heal up. Do one of these. They have so much HP. Oh my god. Did they drain HP? Yeah, I think that's what the red thing is. It takes so much of your HP away.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of him?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Denari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
This is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dea and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Oh, there's so many people here. A lot going on. It's a really cool area. A nice little city or village, whatever this is.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory.
Oh.
Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lord Kusanali. Unless Lord Kusanali was actually the one in the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, It's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Mercy together in the not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We did.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Among us.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
No time to lose.
Oh, there's so many children in this game who are like missing their adults. Their adults are just gone. We often have to go find them. And the poor kid, he looks so upset.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We're back.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Oh, that's sweet. Lucid grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have... I couldn't read that fast. From the look on Tina's face, he probably connected the
Maybe
dots
the
as
people
well.
have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Come on, game. Load. Here we go.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
I'm not the only one getting sidetracked. The characters are getting sidetracked too.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
We're supposed to be busy saving Sumeru City, but now we're like helping a boy find his grandpa. Oh, but we did it! We finished Act 3! I mean, I'm sure the fact that his grandpa is missing is gonna be, it's gonna be relevant to the story. It's gonna lead us somewhere for sure. Okay. We're in part 4 now! It's very exciting. Let me do this real quick. Okay, but since we did finish the Archon quest, I do want to end stream here. It's getting very late. Lumine. So cute. Okay. Thank you so much everyone for coming to stream today. It was very, very fun. I had so much fun. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for being here, Josh. I really appreciate it. We did a lot today. I think we did 2 parts of the Samira Arc Quest. They took forever, but they were very fun. And there's also so many amazing cutscenes. And yeah, there was Nilu's dance, and everything was so cool. The Arc Quest has been really amazing. I'm really excited to continue it. So the next stream is going to be tomorrow at the same time. Tomorrow 9 p.m. 9 p.m. ET. So I'm very excited to continue the Arc Quest and to do more. Can't talk. To do more tomorrow. Alright. So it's time to go to bed. Oh, okay. I'll see you all tomorrow. So thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. Good night, good night. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. Good night, good night. Good night.